Are you actually here, though? Alright. Are you actually here? Are you paying attention to me? Alright, I'm gonna show you why. Right? It matters. Oh god. Where'd it go? There it is. Right? So, this is my streamer in the background, right? I don't want to bring it up because it starts going stream inception on itself and just endless mirror stream, right? Um, but in here, you can see the download bitrate on PC, right? When I'm in 1440p mode, it's like near enough 10,000 bitrate, right? Just 10 megabits per second, nearly, right? Of my upload going into that, right? Um, when I drop it to 1080p 60, this drops down to about 7,500 bitrate, right? If I send only a single encode to Twitch, they only allow me up to 6,500. It isn't enough to do 1440p 60. But if I do it the way I do it, I get more bandwidth for some reason. So I can't just send a single encode. And the fact you can't select it means PlayStation doesn't even support 1440p anyway, and when it comes across a 1440p stream, it just says it is and transcodes it down to 1080p, I have a feeling, right? Because look, these are all the encodes I'm sending Twitch. Sending them 1440p 60, 1080p 60, 720p 60, 480p 30, and 360p 30, right? These are all done by the setting known as enhanced broadcasting or something, right? You even in stream, at least you get. Alright, I'll start again then, right? The reason why I can't just send one streamer 1440p is I don't get enough bandwidth. Non-partnered streamers only get 6,500 max, right? If you do a direct upload. If you look at my 1440p stream here on Twitch through enhanced encoding, which is what I'm doing, right? Mark, it can go up to 10,000 bit rate, which is 10 megabits. Right? At 1080p, it goes up to 7,500. So these are all higher bit rates than I would get doing a direct encode. And as you can see, they're here. They exist. I'm even sending them a 360p 30 stream. Let's see how bad this looks. What is it? 600. This is like dial-up. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, that's enough of that. So I can't just send a 1440p stream, and you wouldn't even get a 1440p stream on the PlayStation anyway. It'd probably just transcode it to 1080p and tell you it's 1440p. Hey, I bet YouTube gives you a 1440p one with a massive delay. Alright, so what we want to do... Okay, I don't want to use this for a start. What we want to do is... Probably... What catalyst am I chasing? Anyway, what the hell have you been doing this time? That makes no sense, but okay. Well, you need to, for rank 11, you need to actually do them, Mark. That's not the same thing. I'm talking about going hunting for catalysts you don't have. What do you not have currently? Did you get the sleeper catalyst yet? Or the Thunderlord? That one's Nightfall. Wait, that one's regular strikes. I don't even know what you've got on. The hell is this? Okay, whatever. Couldn't care less. Where'd my fucking gun go? What do you want to go after? What should I be chasing? Ass Cactus can ass off. Thunderlord? Okay, strike time then, I guess. This is gonna get very boring very fast, by the way. Because we're going into regular Vanguard strikes. I don't know how many catalysts currently that you don't have can drop from here. We're not guaranteed the Thunderlord by any means. So whatever drops next, drops next. That's not, again, that's not how that works, Mark. Huckleberry can drop from playlists, that can drop from here. Sweet Business can drop. Still don't know where that comes from. This is already acquired. This could drop technically too, from what we're doing. So can that. So can that. That's just renamed for should be Nightfall, but no idea why it's in that. Again, don't know what's going on with the name thing. What the frick? I feel like they're just full of shit. That could drop. Some have playlist activities, some have like strikes. Like, it's not the same thing. Oh, Levy's Breath catalyst? You actually have to use the Levy's Breath. Maybe I should put the Thunderlord on. Just in case it influences it. It doesn't. I know it doesn't. I don't even know where it is. Thunder, thunder, thunder bitch. You don't whisper what? You didn't do the fucking other whisper stuff, I know that.
Zativ are opening a portal. We can't let them claim the Scarlet Keep.
Agreed. I won't allow them to crush Zebu Aroth before I do.
Get in there, Guardian. Chop this invasion off.
Yeah, what happened to doing all the fucking other stuff though, Mark? No, the catalyst is the easy one to get to drop. It's guaranteed, isn't it? Just do master mode or something. What do you mean? You say hard, I'm pretty sure I can solo anything in the Whisper. What do you... No, What are you talking about?
Coming, Guardian. Cabal back up.
Work together to take the time down.
Also, this is a strike, is it, Bungie? I hate the fact they put all this garbage in the strike playlist, I really do. And then they made all the strikes fucking... Strikes used to be quick things you could just blow through, and then they just like, they got really mad at us for doing that, and fucking fucked with them all. Now this is the result, spending 20 years meaninglessly killing like 50 things. Only to do it again in the next room.
The Lucent Hive are turning the moon into their stomping grounds. If we lose here, they'll take Earth next. You have to stop them.
Where is this taking me? Down here? Okay. This is one of the worst fucking things they put in the strike playlist too, this one particular one, because it's the fucking dunk and break like a million crystal bullshit. Being serious, by the way, it is. I wish that was an exaggeration. It's kinda not,
Sabbath them.
unfortunately.
Their rituals rely on tribute bearers. You see anything like that? Kill them.
It's like pick up tribute, do tribute 90 million times. Oh look, there's like 5 crystals at each tribute part. Do it again. What are you doing? Jumping at me? The thing is, there is no D3 right now. If they just started it, they have nothing. It's literally just gonna be like in the design phase. They're like like I said, it's like 5 years out if they're only just starting development now, which is what it sounds like. Well, there's no D3 yet. There'll be a prototype in like a year. For like. And some sort of plan planned out within the next 6 months. There's nothing. Like anyone speculating anything else is full of shit. Bungie's in full panic mode, remember? Yeah, I hate this one. These fucking things, these fucking psionic bullshit things take forever. That's not counting throwing the stupid fucking psionic needle at the fucking boss at the end too. 15 million times. I mean, Glad's just making a wish list of what he wants in D3. There is, like I said, there's no D3 yet. There's a plan probably where they're trying to say they've like went into panic mode and said we've got to make a game and fuck Marathon hopefully, but you know, one can dream. Problem is, they're still going to release Marathon probably eventually. Because, you know, who doesn't want dog shit? Let's hit this frame rate cap off for the hell of it. Go 4K! I mean, it does need to be a fresh break on an entirely new engine with no legacy bullshit in it, unfortunately. Like, if they don't make a full break from the current engine, the same problems will just creep up in, like, within 2 years of the game being released. They'll end up with the same sort of legacy code problems and everything, the same engine limitations they have now. They also need to kill last gen. Which they should have done already, to be fair. Remember, the game doesn't actually have a proper PS5 or Xbox Series version. It's just an upgraded fucking base version, double frame rate. They need to kill the legacy consoles and actually make dedicated versions for the new consoles. I think they did a backflip when I shot it with the fucking rocket pulse. God, this particular thing in Strikes is just terrible. Like, I wouldn't even say this is remotely challenging, although you are seeing some numpty dead constantly. Don't ask why. A new one. I mean, they've needed to cut ties with I mean, they did it when they went in the DLC last time, so I don't know why they didn't do it after the Edge of Fate and just, after the final shape. They just said, all right, that's the last gen version. And then, if you're developing for just one platform, well, 2 technically, or 3, right, instead of like 5 or 6, it probably helps a lot more. Because don't forget, every version of the game they have to make and test for additional platforms. Well, they don't test anything, but you know what I mean. Adds more complexity to it. Like, they need to ditch the last gen versions. That's a minimum requirement.
Well done, Guardian. We should
Alright, off we go to the next strike.
Lord Saladin is deploying air support. Ground fighting will continue for
We're not guaranteed anything from this. It's just the more we do these, the more chance there is of something dropping when something doesn't drop, Mark, if you understand what I'm saying. That's how this works on Catalyst. The more you don't get, the more chance something will drop on your next strike. It's just how it is. We love it, really. I mean, they don't need Xbox to do the same. They just need to just cut off support for Xbox themselves. They can choose not to make a game for a platform. It has nothing to do with like whether the platform is active or not. They can choose not to make an Xbox One version. I mean, it wouldn't be a hard choice. It's not like the Xbox One has got a lot of players these days anyway. You know, the old base model. Oh yeah, hyping it. At least it's a fucking strike.
Guardian, my forces report that Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Ark. That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline.
But this is the first actual strike I've seen in forever.
To the city's internals.
Crap strike, but it's a strike. Well, the problem is that sometimes people don't upgrade as long as you don't give them a reason to upgrade. Remember, there are still people playing on Xbox 360 and PS3 on fucking Destiny 1. Don't ask me how that's going on, but there are. I can literally boot up Destiny 1 on fucking Xbox One, and there are still people playing. I can probably boot up, like... Oh, actually no, the PlayStation doesn't have backwards compatibility, does it, for the PS3 version of Destiny? I forgot PS3 games aren't really fully backwards compatible with the PS4.
Blight? The Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into that Vex pocket.
The Vex net uses similar gateways as the Cloud Ark, which means they could infiltrate.
Do we fire guns anymore? Do we just let the Warlock fucking thing do it all?
Taken are relentless, especially under the Witness's control. We need to get in.
By the way, the thing with your Warlock, Mark, is it has every old exotic now, right? Even though it's still missing exotics, it can't get any more from those Lost Sector engrams because, you know, apparently, fuck you, we locked them to just old stuff. Even though they never used to be like that, you used to be able to get anything up to the very latest exotics from them as long as you own those DLCs. Which we do, by the way. So it's not that. I'm not sure anyone helped me with that.
Hey, Guardian, I'm not sure just how much damage these Taken can do, but hopefully we can beat them to the punch. The Cloud Ark is built on the energy.
Like this isn't where we're borrowing them from your PlayStation other profile either. We actually own them on the PC. You know, because of that big sale that was going on and we bought them, remember? So I don't know what's going on there. What I do know is something's not right. Like I said, the only way to get catalyst and things is just throw time at doing bullshit like this, by the way. You know, some of the catalysts you just have to sit here and grind strikes. Until your fucking brains fall out.
There's got to be a way to destroy these blights. We can't let more of them fall.
There's no guarantee we'll get anything in, like, God knows how long. But I can guarantee the more we don't get something, the more we will get something eventually. I love the health I'm getting, by the way. Someone's finally shooting, man. Taking this with me. Oh no, I'm not. But that's how it works, right? The more we don't get a fucking catalyst is the more chance the next strike will give us a catalyst. And this, by the way, these apply to strikes, Crucible, and Gambit. I think they all apply. They're all the same pool for that particular, you know, Well of Catalyst. Then there's the Nightfall ones, which are separate from the Strike ones, I think. I don't know, actually. I think they are. So you have to do Nightfalls for Nightfall ones to drop. You have to do Strikes and Playlist ones for, you know, the Playlist ones drop, like the Thunderlord. And then the... Fuck knows. And then there's some that says only challenging enemies, which just... Fuck if I know anymore. That would have meant Nightfalls in the past, right? But now I don't know what the fuck it wants. I'm gonna be honest. There's some where you have to use the weapon too. If like the Leviathan's Breath Catalyst, right, that we don't have, you actually have to kill things with the Leviathan's Breath. I could put it on and kill things as I'm doing stuff, I guess. I've got the Thunderlord on at the moment though. I'm just trying to influence the drop we get from the, you know, from the what's it called, strikes, by having the weapon on and hoping, you know, there's some determination there, which I know there isn't. But we can pray, okay?
I don't even want to think about that.
Because there's like 6 catalysts you don't have from strikes that I acknowledged looking through the thing before. So any one of those 6 can just drop. I'm just running around shooting these, by the way. It doesn't help that strikes are fairly lengthy too. This isn't like me running 1 minute, 2 minute fucking lost sectors. These things can take like 10 minutes for a strike. This one's already at 6 minutes 30. Remember, I've been sprinting through it.
This is the access point. Let's get rid of that taken before it opens a path into the Cloud Arc. Ow. What are they gonna say? Oh, it's Scaro, the fucking ass-licking fucking Bungie show. So no actual hard-hitting questions will be answered. Cool. Scaro's literally just a paid shill for Bungie at this point. Remember how he's like, Marathon's the best thing ever! Also, Scaro's part of the reason that raids are fucking too hard, because he's one of the ones that were crying for harder fucking difficulty things. Which annoys the shit out of me, because you just made them too hard for everybody else to care about. Like, the guy needs to go, like, respectfully shut his mouth. Like, genuinely. This catalyst is actually useful. That's the problem. That's the problem with not having it. This one's actually a decent catalyst, unfortunately. So trying to get it is actually worthwhile. Oh my fucking god. Really?
The Lucent Hive are opening a portal. We can't let them claim the Scarlet Keep.
Really?
I won't allow them to crush Cebu Arath before I do.
Get in there, Guardian.
Is this what we're doing today, is it? We're doing 2 strikes only? One of them isn't even a strike.
Guardian, I've sent a prophet to assist you.
I never thought I'd be happy to see Cabal.
Dude, I just did this one. That's the problem.
Many forms, Lord Saladin.
It's not even a particularly short one either. None of them are anymore, to be honest, but it still makes me mad, okay? This Arc Soul is broken as fuck. The worst part is there is some stuff technically in the artifact that is making it stronger, but not that much. So this is still going to be busted as shit in the next fucking stuff. Next season. Unless they nerf it. What really broke it is the jolt, and also applying all the grenade effects on the Arc Soul. Like it's disgusting. You just get AoE for free now. You get orb generation for free off it too. You get a ton of damage. Like we can just spec heavily into it and there's not really any penalty for it because we generate so many orbs that we can just have low regeneration on everything else and it doesn't matter.
This ritual is the engine that stabilizes their portal.
All hive rituals involve some kind of time. Target the tributaries and we'll shut it down.
Alright, well. That's fine. Thing is, I don't even think there's any leveling anyway, Mark. I don't have to do anything. If you want me to just put time on it, I could. Like, level the season pass or some shit. I'm not even sure if there is fucking power level yet. Genuinely don't know. Yeah, I don't know. None of Bungie's answers are ever clear these days. They're too busy dodging fucking crash outs and burning and everything and the studio being fully on fire. One of these guys is not depositing. Because there's only 7 gone in. Yeah, I didn't think he'd deposit, it just went up by a bunch. Alright, we're out of here. Are we not? Yeah, we are. By the way, how did I just kill a bunch of enemies with solar damage? I didn't even shoot. Yeah, we'll probably just floor the season pass or something, or EXP that way. Getting to 100 in the season pass is fairly useful. And also leveling the artifact is always useful, especially if you've got like a dungeon coming or something. You want all the access to all of the stuff in that as soon as possible. I don't know if the dungeon's the first week or not. I haven't looked into it, to be honest. But knowing what they've been doing lately with their fucking contest modes, it'll be fucking... They've been getting worse and worse for average players to do, so, you know. Or people who just don't have fully organized, fucking cracked out teams, you know? This game still looks pretty at 4K. In some places. Some of the textures are terrible in others, to be honest. Not that the stream is 4K or anything. Okay, Oxel will deal with it. Oxhol's killing the fucking thing for me, that's funny. Oxo, go! Jesus Christ. This is dumb, by the way. The amount of damage you do because... Okay, so we used to have artifact... Well, the season this came out, we had mods, right? Or some sort of, like, questings that increased the damage of this stupid needle, right? So it only took a couple of these to take it out. But when they brought this fucking back, they didn't scale it properly to us not having those upgrades. So now you have to sit here, even on fucking this crappy strike, throwing it about 50,000 times just to kill these things. Look how little damage it's doing. Because yeah, we used to have like seasonal mods or seasonal fucking upgrades that made this, you know, bearable in the season it came out. If you go. Yeah, you didn't squash it though. We're looking for those gold triangles to fall out of this chest. Any gold triangles?
I've just received a report regarding a missing cruiser
Did
from
not
my
get
fleet.
one.
A detachment of my forces has seen
I-
Lord Saladin's conscription as
Don't want to
cause
wait the 50 seconds for that to count out, but I feel like it's contributing to me getting the same strike in a row. Because I'm relaunching every time, but whatever. I want to sit there for 50 seconds waiting for the next strike to launch. Because that's what you'd have to do, just sit there. I keep completing this random shit. Also, Mark, this catalyst thing for the seasonal thing, it's you have enough catalyst for it. The catalysts just have to be done. You've had enough for a while. Where is it? It's on Journey, right? This thing. This? You have 25 catalysts. You only have 16 completed catalysts. It needs to be completed catalysts. Just so you know. Remember Shuro G? That. I told you it last time. I told you you had enough last time for it. You can see you have enough. Here, look. You go in here and you can see the ones that you own are the ones that are there but are not done. And there's more than 25 there. But anyway, you still need the Thunderlord Catalyst, so we'll just carry on. So it doesn't matter. Because you want a Thunderlord Catalyst, is what you probably mean. But you just need to do Catalysts. Like the ones you already have, and that will do enough for well, rank 10, right? Rank 11 is something else. If it drops, yeah, if it even drops. The thing is, it's not going to drop unless we do it, Mark. So you just have to... What is Zergot, by the way? Did you check? He sometimes sells random catalysts and stuff, you know that, right? What was it? 'Cause you might still need it either way. If you can't buy them, you already have them. Actually, you got another proper strike, can you believe it? Oh my god. So funny how much Jolt does to everything.
Here we are again, cleaning up another of Clovis Bray's messes. Be sure to remind him of that next time you see
Speed
him, boss.
booster!
He's the reason all this is here in the first place. The darkness told him to build the portal. It's his fault that Vex invaded. His fault so many people died. I did everything I could to help. It still wasn't enough.
There's no use in quantifying the help you give. Any amount is enough. You've done far more than most.
And it's only just begun, little light.
Dum dum. How'd you die? I just like the random triumphs that we're just constantly doing in strikes for some reason.
We've reached the portal.
You know what to do.
Enemy goal. No, I have to reload the Thunderlord. Look, the trash can's dead. Hi, trash can. Oh, Treshkin's dead again, somehow. What the fuck? Dead again. Some interesting dying going on over there.
We're safe for now, but they'll be back again in no time.
I'm confused. How are they dying in this? This is a normal strike.
Thanks again.
Give me something. Anything. Fuck you, game. Oh, we're getting strange coins. Not that that matters. They were dead over there. Do you see how much I was killing? Just jumping around, you know, not even giving a shit. And he's just like, okay, I have 156 kills, but still, right? Like, what the fuck was going on? You can't be dying when I'm killing like 150 of the enemies in the strike, and you've got 90, what, like 100 kills between the two of you, and you're dead constantly on one side for some reason because I didn't kill one enemy. Shit, Kens. It's totally my fault, right? I didn't kill like 200 enemies just to keep them alive. That's the problem, you see, Mark. I need to be better. I need to kill all their enemies. Where the fuck's my phone? Fuck you. Fuck you hiding. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck is this? Also, phone, as soon as I pick it up, Samsung want you to agree to some new terms of bullshit they can screw you out of. Aye. Whee! Just go flying backwards on that garbage.
My scouts say that recent captives have been taken to an off-world prison.
Then we will free them and bring
Green
cleansing
Shake,
rites to the
OP.
heart of the pyramid.
The fucking marker in the wall. Oh shit, there's a hole there. Okay, stupid teammate. Marcus still in the wall over there. I'm fucking no. How much garbage do we have to kill before this moves on? Where's the balls? They're supposed to be dropping so we can throw them at the fucking taken thing. This just seems to be stuck in an endless loop at the moment. And this is just like, again, why is this in the wall? It does seem to be stuck in a loop. Is this broken? Oh, we've been here like 3 minutes. The same enemies just seem to be spawning over and over again. Yeah, I'm out of here. Broken ass strike, really? Good job, Bungie. See if I can do something while we're waiting, if you want to watch that stupid video so much.
The Fallen will continue to claw at the walls of our city unless we strike them down. Beneath the ruins of the Cosmodrome, in the shadow of an old colony ship, we've located the House of Devil's Lair, and the High Servitor, feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine god, and send their souls screaming back to hell.
Hey everyone, I am Ben Womack. I'm your core game creative director for Destiny 2, and I'm here with your boy, Scott.
Perfect, thank you. For those that don't know or don't remember from Edge of Fate, core game creative director, what does that mean that you have your hands over?
Yeah, so the part of Destiny 2 that is trying to say, hey, this is the season, these are all the systems that go into making Destiny overall. This is the progression, like for power. This is what's in the portal and ops. These are the gear you're getting. Those are all the teams that I am like coordinating for all of Destiny.
Perfect. Okay, so a lot of obviously there's been a lot of feedback and a lot of changes surrounding all of these areas, and so that's a lot of things that I kind of wanted to provide feedback for and maybe pick your brain on a little bit and go from there. I do want to say I do empathize a lot with a lot of this, because I think no matter how good the changes that you make are, there's going to be some negative name association with the portal now. I think that's a very tough situation to be in. I'm just wondering if you guys, what sort of thoughts you give to, hey, should we maybe call this something else at some point?
Well, I think if we just try to rename it, fresh coat of paint,
yeah,
title, I don't know if that would fly. I wouldn't put my money on people like buying that.
Yeah.
Like the thing I think about is like, what is we want the portal to do?
Yeah.
For us to like really take advantage of people are responding to, and that's the path forward.
For sure.
And so we've made some small headway on it right now.
Yeah.
But like it's mostly listening to what people say they want.
Yeah.
And like the one that resonates with me is people saying like, yeah, I want the portal to be something that feels like I can get to stuff faster, but doesn't limit the size of the game.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah. And so I hear that a lot, and so it's something that really factors in our discussions about where the future is going to go.
Yeah, and speaking of kind of altering the size of the game, something I found really interesting, because my understanding pre-Edge of Fate was that things were going to come in and out of the portal. Looking at the portal from what we've played today, it looks like, as far as I can tell, everything from Edge of Fate is still in there, and you've just added on top of it. Is that still the plan, to move things out of it eventually, or are we just going to grow and grow and add more and more stuff to it?
Yeah, well, infinite growth probably isn't possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the thing we realized in this original plan, like we had a lot of original plans
that
we know are not working out. Like very, very candidly, we were clear about that. And we started to take stuff out of the portal for Renegade's launch, and we're like, oh, we missed that stuff.
Yeah.
That's not actually better, that's worse.
Yeah.
And so we immediately changed that plan. As we were playing it internally, we realized, no, that's not the way to go. People are obviously not going to like that part if we, even if they feel like they've played Devil's Slayer 1,000 times, like taking it out of the porting the optional way is not going to feel good.
Yeah.
With how everything works.
Yeah.
And so we decided we're going to like have everything be in the portal.
For sure.
And we're not going to be reductive like that.
Okay.
And on this launch, we're going, and it's part of the listening to what people are saying and deciding like, okay, what is like the way the portal's really going to serve the way you want to play.
Yeah.
Without the game feeling limited.
So with that, one of the issues that, or like a point of feedback that I kept coming back to that really differentiates this area of Destiny from previous, is the fact that all of these buckets of portal activities have largely the same loot. And I really found myself getting disconnected, getting the same loot from strikes and battlegrounds and, you know, old seasonal activities where, or even I think to a more extreme degree, if you look at Pinnacle Ops, everything within there and old dungeon activities, when most of those things used to have their own unique loot sets, now they're all largely the same and conglomerated within those buckets. And I was wondering if you guys had put any, obviously it's a huge amount of time and resources, but have you had any thoughts about how maybe to differentiate and get people focusing on specific activities within the larger portal buckets? It just as a, you know, as a way to bring back old loot or you know, more cosmetic chase or anything like that.
Yeah, we have, and like we've seen that feedback really clearly on it. And the truth is that we really wanted to give people as many options as possible and still make like a loot chase viable, because it's not something we believe we could deliver for like, we're going to take 100 activities across the entire game, them all like unique loot pools of their individual like chasing ons. Like we can't make like 100 guns.
Yeah, of course.
Every single like drop we want to make. We want to make really good guns. You know? And so it turned out that because there was such a wealth of options, I think that people were like, well, of this wealth of options, because they're somewhat the same.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing that feels like the best choice for me.
For sure.
And for a lot of people, we know that was like, well, what's the choice is most efficient, or what is the smartest choice?
Yeah.
You know, and that was something that we tried to like give you some reasons to like hop around and change it, but they weren't strong enough.
Yeah.
And so we made a bunch of changes to like saying, hey, yeah, there's better loot for longer activities.
Yeah.
Which was really important.
Yeah.
Where bonus drops really matter for your power climb. And with events, we're like giving more reason to pop around, like with Festival of the Lost, and like, oh, there's some extra festival engrams on this activity. Wouldn't normally play that, but maybe I will, just to get the full cash out of those.
Yeah.
And like those softer incentives that do feel worthwhile, I think, are what's making look around and playing them better. But I think to your point, they still all feel like they're kind of have the same stuff attached, and that isn't going over the way we hoped it would. We hoped it would be freeing, instead it's constraining because there's too much freedom.
Yeah.
And we're approaching that in a different way. We have we're going to lean in more on weekly rituals, like we've mentioned. We have a new feature called Vanguard Alerts, so it's going to appear in the portal 1 week after Renegade's launch. It's going to bring back some of that desire to like, hey, what's the activity this week? It is there is like a Grandmaster Nightfall-esque activity that I can grind for this like special drop that has a special incentive on it. Like that's actually a good reason to go play that thing.
Okay.
It's the only thing that has that this week.
Are they unique drops for that system alone?
Yeah, for that system alone.
Okay, that's really cool. Okay.
And like to be clear though, they're not like completely unique pieces. They're a unique perk take on some of these weapons.
Oh, so unique perk sets that can only drop if you on these specific weapons if you grind.
It's sort of like a special like really like pinnacle prestige perk.
That's really cool.
Yeah. And so that's going to that we're intending that it's also going to be available in Lawless Frontier on some of those weapons too.
Okay, cool.
In Lawless, in Renegade Rituals.
Yes.
So it's also going to be available in a way from there. So you don't have to like only do Portal Blade. You can also chase it on other guns in Renegades.
Okay,
as well.
that's really cool. I like that idea a lot. That kind of harkens back to Forsaken era when you could get masterworked versions of weapons to drop, and it was the only time that you could get like from Dreaming City Activities or Last Wish. It's the only time you would see those perks on those weapons. It's
a little bit like that. We're edging back into some of that territory, but we really want to put it in the portal. It's really easy to find. They're all in one place.
Yeah.
And then make that feel convenient.
Yeah.
As opposed to limiting or like confusing or whatever. And the point I do want to mention to you is that it's not just about making something that is like a Grandmaster like challenge.
Mm-hmm.
We've been splitting the weekly rituals into we want low pressure and we want high pressure. And high pressure like playing the raid. Just completing the Desert Perpetual, that is a high pressure activity.
Yeah, for sure.
And so like that's going to be one of them. But we're going to have low pressure ones. You can play in the Crucible playlist for that to get a chance at one of these drops.
Wow, okay.
For a limited number per week.
That's cool. Okay, and that you said that rotates per week?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And I think that this is really important because I really started to feel this with Ashen Iron and Reclaim when it came out. And I was like, I could grind for all the new weapons here, but there's 50 other activities in the same bucket, and some of them are faster. And so that's really where, usually the way I think of the portal is like it's a really good supplement to new content. It's like you run new content, you get the new loot, you get your new titles and stuff, and then usually Destiny kind of stopped after that. And I like the idea of the portal as a way to continue on past that point, but it is almost especially with Ashen Iron, almost kind of replaced that new content thing. And it's like, okay, I ran Reclaim like 3 times. There were no new triumphs, there was no title, and you could get the loot from faster activities. And it's like, well, I would love to play with the new stuff, but it's faster to not do that.
Yeah, no, like I very much hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Hearing it from a lot of other people too. Mm-hmm. And like the intention with the portal when we were moving out with it was like we have all this stuff back home, things that you can't even play in the game anymore.
Yeah.
Like they're in the vault. And how do we bring that stuff out of the vault in other parts and make them be something that's going to feel kind of fresh, or be enjoyable to play again for a good reason? And with Power Climb, like one of the things that we were really hearing before was that there really was in the past a limited amount of things you could do to get power, and since it was kind of confusing, it was very hard for players to grok, especially if they've been away for a while.
Yeah.
And so we wanted to simplify all that, but like we said, some of those strategies didn't work out, and we have to like refine down to what is people are responding to.
Yeah, for sure. My kind of copium suggestion here, and you don't have to address this because I backseat gamed up to the max. I like with solo ops, they're so similar to each other. I would have loved like almost a strike specific loot aspect to that, where every solo op has like a very specific cosmetic that it can drop. And maybe that gets people to only run them 10 or 15 times until they get it. But for most solo ops, that's probably 10 or 15 times more than people ran them currently, right? So that's just sort of something that I was thinking of. But I really like the new approach with the you call it the Vanguard Alerts.
Vanguard Alerts.
That's a fun system. I'm looking forward to see what those
and this is like you're edging back into trying to like get some of that territory that people are going to be excited about again.
Yeah.
It's really kind of a start.
Okay.
So I don't want to like pretend like it's going to be like solve all of our problems. Right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But I mean, like as far as solo ops, and like you have a new solo op that's coming out
as
well, Imperator, which I was like we want to keep on investing in that realm as well. And I like your idea. I like having like individual chase on them. We're seeing people actually play a lot of them.
Good.
And so they are being played. And so it's like this. We're trying to like think, okay, well, there's there's the feedback, which is really important, and then there's the data
It
that
didn't
we're
have
seeing,
to be
we're
solo.
playing
It
on it.
could have just
And
been-
obviously,
it
like
could have been Los
everyone's
Sephiroth.
playing on Kepler the most in solo ops.
Yeah,
we
of course.
understand that.
Allow
We don't want to
multiple
leave
people
that
in
or
it.
anything.
Although K1 Revelations is still the best.
I mean, I like that one.
Yeah.
I think my favorite one was Creation. That one just
Really?
feels very tight. Yeah,
Okay.
it's just it's like a really great synopsis of here's a Destiny chunk.
Yeah.
And I love the aesthetic too. So I mean that's part of it. I love Europa. So,
Yeah. There's the lasers on the plate. I've died to those more than anything.
I know.
Yeah.
It's like I originally I didn't know that we were going to add more stuff at higher difficulties.
Yeah.
And so when I first stepped in that playtesting, I was just dying. I was like, who did this to me? But yeah, it's nice that things change up.
Yeah. So lighter question on this front. We talked about this at the pre-capture event for Edge of Fate, and you wouldn't budge. What the hell did the drones do in the solo ops?
Oh,
because
yeah.
no one knows.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going to disappoint you right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't tell you technically, but there are ways to get extra points that can let you like. It's the disappointing. I'm sorry.
But it's like if you look at your point counter when you destroy them, it doesn't go up.
You have to get all of them.
Yeah, even so, I have a video showing like it doesn't give extra points.
What? I haven't seen your video.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for bug fixing.
Yeah.
It.
I was on so
that
much
doesn't
copium.
actually
I would like when it first came out. I was like, he wouldn't talk about it. I think if you destroy all the drones in every one of the solo ops, there's like an Easter egg. And it was like, oh, you can something unlocks if you do all of them on all of the things. So there's another idea, but I was so convinced.
I did scare out Dirty.
Yeah.
I'm trying not to reveal everything in the moment.
It's fine. It's whatever. It was a fun couple of days loading into the solo ops over and over again until I got the ones with the drones. So whatever, it was good. I want to move into the epic raid, and I'm not sure how much you're going to be able to talk about it, but I just want to say I adored the epic raid. It is probably one of my favorite things that Bungie has done in the last half a decade at least. And I think the approach to it where you did the update day of, so none of the assets were in the game, so it couldn't be data mined. And then the stuff that could be data mined, like the strings, it still had 4 encounters, it was still Corgo, so everyone thought, including myself, I was a giant hater about it, where I was like, I took off work, I'm excited to do it, I'm not expecting much. And man, did I have so much egg on my face in a great way. Like when you first enter that portal and then you come across the Pyramidion thing and like what an incredible experience. I love all the changes to all the bosses. And I have a worry that, the game has issues right now, and I'm worried that maybe less interest on the epic raid. I don't want that to be interpreted as a problem with the epic raid itself. I would love to see more of that stuff in the future. And I just wanted to be like, can we see more of that stuff in the future?
Well, I think everything you said about Epic Raid is like super true from the response we've seen from people that have like played in it and watched people play it.
Yeah.
And we hear that and like that tells me Epic Raid went off pretty well.
Yeah.
On that level. And there's the state of the game otherwise is the part that I think was disappointing. It was leading disappointment for people's expectations were super low.
Yeah.
And so like I think the response of people who played it and people like yourself who like were looking at it and like showing other people what it's like, that's the important part.
Good. Okay.
So I would definitely have faith that matters a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I would. I would love to see epic versions of other raids. I think it'd be a great way to bring back some raids that might not be in the game. But I love that take, and it is.
But what you probably didn't notice is I also have a screen protector from channel sponsor Dbrand. I've been using these for like the better part of a year now, and they're super easy to install. So if you want to pop one on, maybe it saved your phone from
So much of Destiny, especially after like 10 years, like there are times I'm surprised, like Chestiny and stuff, but I still kind of like have a general idea of what Destiny is. And it's very rare where I'm just like floored. And I'm like, I never thought you guys would do something like that. And I forgot how much I missed that feeling until I was like in the middle of that day one world's first race, and I was like, this is Destiny, this is special. And it just I love that experience so much.
Yeah, I love it too. And I will do a quick shout out that like the raid and dungeons team, like they deserve all this credit. I am like facilitating their life over on my side.
Yeah, for sure.
And just kind of like sitting in awe of their work at the same time, so.
Yeah, that's just something, like, I know you're not necessarily directly connected to that, but I'm going to continue to scream that feedback at anyone who listens. So, because the Raided Dungeon team, I guess I'm not allowed to talk to them.
I know confidence. I don't know what you mean by that.
They're just a very elusive group of people. So I know a lot of people at Bungie. I don't think I've ever met anyone that's currently on that team.
They're a great group.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I sat next to them like in the early Destiny days for a long time. Like my chair was next to the raid team, and they've always been like a super like important part of the game, but also a super great crew.
Yeah.
And I will not say anything else because it sounds like if they're not offering, I won't offer for them.
Good stuff. All right, and just for the last end of this interview, I really wanted to talk dive into the event side of the game, because this is something that I think, for all of its faults, Edge of Fate and this saga of Destiny has done events in a very good and interesting way, and not perfect. I think there's room to improve and increase player drive and stuff like that, but I really love a lot of the uniqueness that is coming from a lot of the events. Is that something that we can hope to continue, like more unique takes on events? Like Call to Arms comes out on Tuesday next week, and that's something. So can we look forward to more unique events that we haven't seen yet going into Renegades?
So like I'm glad you mentioned this, because I think events have been like going well too. All the stuff at Edge of Fate and the slingshot effort and such, like it's a huge mixed bag.
Yeah.
Like, super aware of that, and all the feedback items. Like I've looked at the events side and felt like some of this stuff we're actually getting right with the events.
Yeah.
And the events team is like super passionate about their work, and the impact that players are having in the response. Like we're constantly like looking at what players are talking about to try to like iterate and adjust. And that's like with Festival of the Lost. Like we're like, you know what? Yeah. Actually, we had those issues at launch, and actually to help with this, we're going to make it 3 weeks. And actually, we're seriously been like, holiday events should be 3 weeks again.
Yeah.
You know, and so that's kind of changes. I see like how should we respond to a live game, and then they're doing the thing we want, which is like making the game feel a little fresh.
Yeah, right? 100%.
Yeah, and so like we want to keep on investing in events.
Cool.
We want to keep on having past events return back. We want to keep on investing in new events.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to tell you like when or how they're going to come.
Yeah.
At this time, but like it is something that like we're very passionate about.
Okay, so like if I were to suggest maybe like a heavy metal with the Behemoth vehicles, you couldn't confirm that.
No, I couldn't confirm it. I would be surprised you suggest that.
Okay.
I think this is awesome.
Yeah, that sort of stuff is really cool. I also think, I'm just not that I expect you to comment, but I think the community would really appreciate new takes on older events like Revelry, Crimson Doubles, especially Crucible stuff. Like I feel like events are such a perfect way to iterate on Crucible content, because a lot of the Crucible, the meta is always changing and stuff, but a lot of that equation has kind of been solved in Destiny, like what Destiny Crucible is. And I think when you start throwing knights with pumpkin heads into Crucible, that starts changing, right? In a way that maybe we haven't seen over the course of Destiny. So I would really love to see future iterations on that sort of thing. And I think that's been going super well. Yeah, perfect, yeah. Okay, well, thank you so much for taking the time to talk to me today.
Yeah.
Hopefully, this were actually, this went a lot better for what I thought it was going to on such little time to plan, so it's great.
No, I'm glad to hear that. And, like, that there are, like, a lot of changes with Renegade's launch that are going to be in the patch notes we're going to see that we didn't even have time to touch on today.
Yeah.
But I hope we're going to show people that we are, like, listening and hearing what y'all are saying. We know that some of this stuff and a bunch of this stuff that we were trying to aim for didn't hit like they are, and we have plans for like looking at that with Renegades.
Yeah.
And beyond too.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for talking with me today. I appreciate you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you all for watching. Make sure you check out the other Renegade content that's launching on my channel. I love your faces, and I'll see you in the next one.
Thanks.
Bye.
Hello and welcome to our overview of the Yu-Gi-Oh! And King Ice official jewelry collaboration. We're going to be taking a look at all of the pieces in this iconic collaboration, starting with our first 3 debut launch necklaces and then moving all the way into our brand new drop with 5 new designs. Let's get right into it and take a closer look at these custom Yu-Gi-Oh! Boxes. So let's focus in here and get a real close look at this box. The first thing you'll notice here is the gold foil Yu-Gi-Oh! Logo, the gold foil Millennium Puzzle, which of course is still on the lip of the box, as well as the back.
I detect barriers nearby. These arc charges may serve a related function.
Cold and dark in here. Perfect for an ambush. Stay on your guard.
Did you hear that? This don't feel Salvation must have thought it was worth sending scouts.
They didn't have to show up with guns. Failsafe, are you all right?
For now. Might not stay that way.
I understand. You let us know whenever you need help.
The Cabal are entrenched, prepared for our arrival. They've erected a proving ground outside that massive tank. The pack hunts. right of proving. Show them what we're made of. And leave them trembling. Excellent work, Guardian. When the Cabal inevitably break this treaty, we'll be ready to crush them. Until then, keep up the good work.
Listen up. Savathun's risen hive have been tearing through our Guardian forces. They're taking our light. Once you know me, our scions will send you both into the Mindscape. There, you can sever its connection to Seven.
And while you're down there, take out as many hive as you can.
destroying the light from our guardians. It's horrible. Stop them before they do something worse.
These Hive are bold, flaunting their stolen light in front of our faces.
Confidence will be their undoing. Feed them their own swords.
joint operations with the Cabal was unthinkable. But here we are working together. I know Savathun is an enemy, but her brood have as much to fear from the Black Fleet as we do.
I shall let your comparison of myself to the
You're in the thick, Guardian. Hive, taken. Pretty sure they know you're coming now.
Then there's no time to waste.
Guardian, I need those cleared so I
hostile. Mind your steps. Perimeter towers in range. Stay hidden, Guardian.
Hang on, Jinju. We're in for some chop. Back to a holding pattern. Good luck. Hive aren't switching up their strategy. What's that saying you used to like, Elsie? If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Spot on. Though I might have taken it too literally. What we can of Charlemagne, Guardian. Slip away safely.
not our path. I mean, we couldn't change anything by going into them?
It is a version of our past, perhaps even identical, but no. While knowledge gleaned from within them could...
Back there. The path is unblocked. Finch, we're stuck again.
Seriously, but I did the thing. It's just this high tech. It's so archaic. Just give me a sec. Got it. Okay, we're getting close to the swamp now. Temple's not far from here.
You said this is a temple to Oryx?
Yeah, that's right. Savathun's brother. The Taken King himself. Now be careful here. Something happened to this place. It's overgrown with darkness.
I can sense light here, though. I just can't see it. Maybe there's a safe path through. Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place? He's an old rival of Oryx, and he's no joke. Pretty funny that Savathun has him guarding Oryx's temple.
forces report that Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention to the Cloud Ark. That's likely why Neomuna's defense systems are reading offline. But I bet those Vex punks are also poking too close to the city's internals.
That a Taken Blight? The Shadow Legion are forcing Taken into that Vex pocket.
The Vex Net uses similar gateways as the Cloud Ark, which means they could infiltrate the network and gain access to the Veil.
Taken are relentless, especially under the Witness's control. We need to get in there and stop them. Follow those Taken and remove them from the system.
Hey, Guardian? I'm not sure just how much damage these Taken can do, but hopefully we
It takes a lot of strikes, Mark. Just so you know. The reason we used to drop these so easy is because we used to run tens of hundreds of strikes without drops. Because we couldn't drop any, so when we next did a strike, it would just drop instantly. It's literally every strike I do reduces the chance of the next one not dropping something, but the rate is pretty shit to begin with, right? So it's like a banking up chance thing. Every strike I do, there's more chance the next one's gonna drop something, but it takes a lot of strikes to drop a catalyst. That's the problem.
There's got to be a way to destroy these blights. We can't let more of them form.
Which is why this is shit for new players, by the way. Just think about how many catalysts you need, like, from strikes. I counted like 5 or 6, and that's probably on the low end, because I didn't check them all properly, right? And that's not counting the Nightfall ones as well, which are just as bad, by the way. These guys are super worthless. I think it's funny you can do this and kill them all. The old trick of killing them all with the laser beam. Notice all the shadow things are gone? kill one, it kills them all. We used to use this in GMs to make them easier. We'd kill them. This guy's pissing me off with his driving. He needs to just hold down the fucking throttle. He keeps trying to fucking, like, slow down, speed up, slow down. Just boost, you piece of shit. I got a laser beam. Alright. What can I do with this? Not that useful. Oh well.
Investing any space they're found in. If we'd waited any longer, this would have been much worse. Yeah. I don't even want to think about that.
That's just dead. Good job. These two players are really bad, by the way. They've been following me through this strike. Just watching the destruction in my wake.
This is the access point. Let's get rid of that Taken before it opens a path into the Cloud Ark.
the right of proving. Show them what we're made of. And leave them trembling. Excellent work, Guardian. When the Cabal inevitably break this treaty, we'll be ready to crush them. Until then, keep up the good work.
Probably best to keep arc energy away. that charge, Guardian. Let's see what we can do with it. Power's down. Tough to see. Wait. Something's lurking above us. Did you hear that? Do you think House Salvation found what they were looking for?
I do not think so. We would know if they had.
Still, how did they learn about the upheaval on Nessus?
It's nearly impossible to hide tectonic activity across an entire planet. Believe me, I tried.
already cracked their outer security layer. The Vex network is compromised, so move fast.
Imperial reinforcements have arrived. They know we're coming. Show them the futility of foresight.
Scions have commandeered the Vex security systems. We'll need to wrest control of the defense network from them.
Not far now. The Cabal underestimate us at every turn.
Well, they would be wise not to underestimate the Vex either. But I think we all know that wisdom is not a valued trait among the Cabal.
An ironic observation. back is against the wall. There is nowhere left to run, and the pack closes in. This commander aspired to greatness, and now they've reduced to little more than a memory. Finish this. Crush them to the last. Make sure that the fleeing survivors find no quarter.
This isn't an easy task, Guardian. But it is essential.
To reach Callus's prison ship, I will empower the Guardian to transcend gravity and the veil between worlds.
You'll never see it coming.
Can the Guardian make it all the way out of the stratosphere this way?
There is no such thing in the Ascendant Plane. Here, distance is subject to my influence.
I appreciate the confidence, but it seems the Taken have some say as well. They're dug in up above.
Then the Guardian shall deal with them.
descent has ended. It is time to breach the prison ship and bathe it in your light.
Be prepared to extract the prisoners immediately. The Guardian will be surrounded by the Shadow Legion fleet.
Triage is standing by to receive the captives. We're ready. Ghost should make quick work of that security door. Must be quite nice having an expert hacker on hand at all times.
Secured the location of the prisoners during Ghost's hack. The good news is that they're in the hangar bay, which is nearby. The bad news is that Shadow Legion gunships are already converging on that position, so expect airborne resistance.
Sanctify this foul place with the magic of the Awoken. Consecrated essences from the taken to weaken the commander.
is due to the Traveler. No one's been able to follow it through the portal, and it defies any attempt at study or scanning. What do we do next?
All things possess within themselves the seeds of their own destruction. So too does the Witness. We will follow it, and we will destroy it. We all will make our...
sister's ranks and sow discord. On the other, it could be necromancy. But there's too many variables to know. Peach was definitely onto something, though.
Emergency transmission. This is Amanda Holiday. My ship was disabled during combat and I was forced down into EDZ. While I was waiting for evac, I saw a Shadow Legion patrol leading a group of captives to a pyramid. I'm sneaking into the facility with the prisoners. I'll bring my comms along as a beacon. Whoever hears this, tell the Guardian to gear up and follow my signal. I'll be waiting. Repeat emergency transmission.
Facility are you, Amanda?
I'm in the cell block with the prisoners. The Guardian can follow my comm signal right to us.
They hit a bit of a roadblock at the moment, but fear not, they're en route.
pyramid not through its walls, but through the very fabric of reality. Harness my power and enter the Ascendant Plane.
I must admit, I had several good ideas for this jailbreak, but traversing an alternate reality was not among them.
Guardian's doing what now? I swear, the longer I know y'all, the stranger things get.
Stranger still, now that the witness has arrived.
Eliminate the taken blight and summon a balefire in its place. It will consecrate this place and drive the darkness out before it.
Whatever you did out there must have worked, Guardian. You got base security chasing their tails. Looks like they're deploying some heavy firepower to stop you, though.
There's something up ahead. It's bringing back a memory, or Uldren's memory, I guess. A familiar voice. Be careful, Guardian.
Banish these taken defilers. They are but empty shells filled with the desires of a greater will. Trust in your light, and they cannot stop you.
That pyramid for hours but couldn't find any entry points. And now the Guardian just walks in?
It depends on one's point of view. The walls of the prison may be impenetrable, but the walls between worlds are not.
You never did have much respect for boundaries, did you?
I see you on my radar, Guardian. The prison cells should be just ahead. Head guard's a real piece of work, though, so watch yourself.
Target powerful pagans, seize their essences, and consecrate them in your balefires. Once sanctified, the essences will become weapons to lower your enemy's defenses.
Extraction confirmed. The hostages are on their way back to the farm. Good work, everyone.
Guardian, my ship's nearby, but she took a beating. I could use your help getting her out of here. Repeat emergency transmission. This is Amanda Holiday. My ship was disabled during combat and I was forced down in the EDZ.
pyramid not through its walls, but through the very fabric of reality. Harness my power and enter the Ascendant Plane.
I must admit, I had several good ideas for this jailbreak, but traversing an alternate reality was not among them.
Guardian's doing what now? I swear, the longer I know y'all, the stranger things get.
Stranger still now that the witness has arrived.
got base security chasing their tails. Looks like they're deploying some heavy firepower to stop you, though.
There's something up ahead. It's bringing back a memory, or Uldren's memory, I guess. A familiar voice. Be careful, Guardian.
Banish these taken defilers. They are but empty shells filled with the desires of a greater will. Trust in your light, and they cannot stop you.
That pyramid for hours but couldn't find any entry points. And now the Guardian just walks in?
It depends on one's point of view. The walls of the prison may be impenetrable, but the walls between worlds are not.
You never did have much respect for boundaries, did you?
I see you on my radar, Guardian. The prison cells should be just ahead. Head guard's a real piece of work, though, so watch yourself.
Target powerful takers, seize their essences, and consecrate them in your balefires. Once sanctified, the essences will become weapons to lower your enemy's defenses.
Extraction confirmed. The hostages are on their way back to the farm. Good work, everyone.
Guardian, my ship's nearby, but she took a beating. I could use your help getting her out of here.
really hate the Hive. And again, how else should you feel after your home has been destroyed?
Now is not the time to psychoanalyze the enemy.
Right. Meditate on their motives when you're dead. done, Guardian. I don't know about you, but this just feels routine now. Who would have thought Cosmodrome sweeps and decoding engrams would bring the same level of excitement?
I wouldn't, though your lack of professionalism continues to amaze me.
Taken present as receiving, but I'm picking up a number of spatial anomalies. The final shape is distorting things here, just like it was elsewhere.
It's reached Earth.
I found Diana's trail. I think she's headed into the Dark Forest, in the shadow of the Shard of the Traveler.
Then we follow her. We don't have any time to waste.
That's our guy, the one guarding the temple. What's he doing away from his post? This could be our chance.
Back there. The path is unblocked.
There's your ride. You just hop on and I'll handle the rest. These weird hive controls. I mean, how does this... Ah! There it is. Here we go. Let's moving.
Why did we stop?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't expect this. Just a little hiccup. See that barrier down, right?
Finch, we're stuck again.
Seriously, but the thing is this hive tech. It's so archaic. Just give me a sec. Okay, we're getting close to the swamp now. Temple's not far from here.
You said this is a temple to Oryx?
Yeah, that's right. Savathun's brother. The Taken King himself. Now be careful here. Something happened to this place. It's overgrown with darkness.
I can sense light here, though. I just can't see it. Maybe there's a safe path through. Looks like we're all clear, Finch. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place? He's an old rival of Oryx, and he's no joke. Pretty funny that Savathun has him guarding Oryx's temple, though.
Guardian, we've picked up a high-gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
Я в опасности. Системы повреждены.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.